All right. I do with the back. Like I said, I got the background muted because I haven't actually gotten in to change any settings yet. And obviously, the resolution is not correct yet. Actually, if I do this, will that. Kind of changes it. All right, whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. Fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story, as all horror stories are. A love between a monster and its machete. Hugs Weird Man in the corner. Thank you, appreciate it. We're getting Joe hooked on that plastic crack. Sure are. Yeah. Just for those who don't know, who aren't in the Discord where I put updates and stuff about this kind of thing, here is the Mini. I don't know how well this will show up, or especially in the current lighting. Here, what if I just turn this on for a second? Boom. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, it's pretty dark, but you get the idea. It's I painted a Mini. Actually turned out pretty well for my first one. The second one's not turning out as well because it's kind of weird. It doesn't have as much ingrained detail, so I have to make more of the detail. It's got less texture to the model as well, which is tricky. But hopefully it turns out well too when it's done. I really like the way this one turned out, though. And I am satisfied with the satin finish. I like the satin finish. It gives it just a little bit of reflective pop, but it's not crazy, you know? It's not like the shine washes out any of the detail or anything. So I think the satin finish is perfect for me. I really like the satin finish. Evening Smoke Me. What's up, Genesis? Skeletons? Yeah, that's a skeleton. Hello, Skunk Fan. How you doing? Alright, okay, love story, sure. Alright, let me adjust volume stuff here quick, and then we can get volume to you guys. Huh. Full screen. Yep, thank you. I don't know what any of that means yet. Visible. Okay, it's fine. Flickering images. We'll see. I'll leave it on for now. Alright, let's see. Too loud, too loud, too loud. Right about there, I think. Is that good? Yeah, that seems good. So we'll probably just set them all there. Alright, we'll see. Looks good enough. Alright, there's the audio. Let's do it. Hello, Davey. Sup, Raider? There's the princess. We must slay her. Audio still feel... Now that it's switched songs. What do you guys think? Too loud? Good? Here, let me turn this back off. Screw that for now. Louder? That's not an option. Just because you don't want to hear me talk doesn't mean I'm turning it up. This isn't Doom. If this were Doom, you'd have a point. I think Doom's the only game with a soundtrack so good that I'm willing to shout over the soundtrack. What if we want you to shout over it instead? Alright, fine. I'm lowering it as punishment. You asked for this, just remember that. And put on Doom music. Heck, Leo. Okay, alright. Okay. I would love to, honestly. That'd be great. It's a great idea. Let's see. Preferences. Okay, controls. What do we got here? Shift A. Accessibility menu. Okay, mouse. Mouse? Yeah. Yeah. You know what? It's a story. We'll figure it out. I don't think any of this matters, because I'm not going to use any of it. What the hell, Scarlet Hollow? That's probably fine. Okay, new game. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Ooh. Oh, the parallax. Okay. Tell me more.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So I'm supposed to take your word on that, huh? You are the narrator, so... Tough to argue with it. What the ever-loving hell? That's a lot of options. Okay, hang on. What are you talking about? What do you mean the end of the world?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Okay. That's... You know what I meant. Why are you dodging the question? But how can a princess locked away in a basement in the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Oh, God. Every man's wedding night. This is the pep talk they get from, like, the best man and the groomsmen. Okay. Sub debuff. Any evidence to back this up? That's a good question.
You're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
That's a compelling argument. I have to agree with him. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Oh, if she's so dangerous, why the hell is she locked up in the basement of some random cabin in some random fuck-off location that anyone could find and anyone could do anything to? That doesn't seem like a lot of like, this isn't some deep, dark, secret dungeon protected by magic and traps. It's a basement in a cabin. Was this like a last-second thing, or...?
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
You're holding a knife, might as well start stabbing people. Good point. It is a good point, isn't it?
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same.
What did I do? Whoops. Because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there's no changing that. Got it.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
So the egg is a chicken now. So it's not even an egg or the chicken, it's a chicken or the chicken question. Except one of the chickens is a rooster.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Huh. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Wait. And princesses don't? Like, let's completely ignore the fact that they will one day have some degree of rulership and will be making decisions and battle plans, and now that's assuming, like, not to mention a number of queens and probably even princesses have had their various endeavors as well. Some charitable, some not so charitable. Like, I don't know if that's a fair statement. I didn't even click anything that time. Like, look, I'm no monarchist. I'm just saying it. And I've met some seamstresses that might as well not be contributing to, like, have you seen their stitch work? The clothing practically falls apart on its own. It's like breakaway clothing, except it's not supposed to. This guy just seems like he hates the monarchy. Probably does. Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case. But I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Uh-huh. We got the doomer answer, don't worry, team. I don't know, do I get paid?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Oh, what is it? Can you tell me what the prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better.
Okay, so...
wildest imagination.
Alright, I'm gonna level with you. So I'm thinking, like, one of those 2-pound bags of jerkies, and not a 12-pack, but a case of Kentucky Bourbon Ale, and, like, a pizza. And I don't think you can top that, honestly. Like, that's peak for me. Like, that's just a damn good night. So... okay. I'm sold. Alright, let's explore. You consider that maybe I'm okay with the world ending. I got you, Doomers, don't worry. A whole case of the pizza, exactly. It's a bran muffin. Ooh, I do like bran muffins. And they got fiber. Keeps you going, keeps you regular.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Then why does the princess want the world to end?
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those.
It depends on the day.
Right?
I'm no nihilist, but I do have an evil streak. Nihilists are just pussies without a cause. But evil? No, that's a cause. That got you hungering for pizza. Sorry, team. A whole case of pizza and a box of beer, exactly. Well, I'm not doing
Are you
this.
serious? No, you have to do it.
Make me. What is this mouse cursor anyway? I'm having trouble figuring it out. It almost looks like a weird hand that comes like with a long finger and a claw at the end of it, but I can't 100% tell for sure. Damn it, I did it again. Well, that time I did it. It didn't do it on its own. Alright. Alright, look, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Maybe you get a 6-pack of that vagina yeast beer. Never mind, we're ending the world. Fuck this, I'm going home.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Nope, don't care. Nope, don't care. Okay. Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Let it end. That beer is an atrocity. It is a sin against humanity. Humanity must be cleansed. It has gone too far. Start over.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Oh shit,
How
this hill's
convenient.
non-Euclidean.
Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
It's the spiraling path. That's cheat. We sure the narrator isn't the one trying to end the world? It seems to have some weird powers. Oh look, it's a nice starry night. It's just a very unassuming cabin. The annoying little voice is me? You're the hero? I guess so. I agree with the restart. This is what must have happened to the dinosaurs. So the dinosaurs got to the point where they were brewing vaginal yeast beer, and that was it. It was time for a restart. All right, yeah, we had a good run. Hopefully the next species, whatever the hell it is, oh, maybe it'll be giant bugs. Maybe the giant bugs will do better. That's really the great filter. Is that what we've come down to? We've determined the great filter is vaginal yeast beer. That's why there's no other societies out in the cosmos. We can't find anyone because they all got to that stage and it was time to end it. Triceratops... What the fuck? Is that a beer? Triceratops Glit? That's the beer? Nice. I like a world where only the strongest survive. Too bad I won't be... Yeah, like, let's be honest, Chad. In a world where only the strongest survive, every single one of us is fucked. None of us is the strongest. It's not happening. It was nice knowing all of you. I might survive chained up in some, like, audience hall as, like, the monkey they make dance, but that's it. That's as good as it gets for me. Disables, you could probably be first. Now, Mike's definitely gonna be first. They're gonna listen to him, he's gonna open his mouth, and that's it. Mike's gone first. The rest of us will follow. When the DM moves the plot because you went the wrong way. True. Okay. No. I'm out of here.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask
It's what I do. That's
I've
this
already
entire
outlined
stream's
the stakes of the
existence,
situation.
wasting everyone's
If you
time.
don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
See, this game should have come out 2 months ago. Three months ago, before the news hit. Dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for him. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
We're gonna fall into the basement, aren't we?
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
The strongest smoker out there. True. You'll end up in Snoop's harem. Probably not the worst place to end up in a post-apocalyptic survival of the fittest scenario. Yeah, well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Everyone who's currently alive and everyone who could potentially be alive, yes. Everyone who's already come, gone, and died, no. They don't care anymore.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange
Oh,
starts
yeah, this
to happen.
cabin. What? The cabin's getting closer. Why is the
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
I'm being stalked by... And the music's getting messed up, too. Oh, no.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin. The
It's a village.
An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
No, it has nothing to do with you, bro. It's all about the beer, honestly.
You've doomed us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger. That was a chapter, fair enough.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
What's going on in the background now? Something's different. The music's still messed up. There's an ominous hum in the background now.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I've got a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
What's that in the background? At first I was thinking it was like a giant wall, like a dam or something, but look, there's clouds on it. It's the sky, but it's almost like we're seeing like panels, like LCD panels or something. Like, this is all a projection. Oh god, we're in the simulation. Ah, hell.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
It's 8 minutes for the mid-roll.
The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Wait, I'm pretty sure they removed the 8-minute requirement for mid-rolls now, or they lowered it or something. I think they did away with that, like, 2 years ago. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe they were just testing it out. But they do that a lot, test things out. Sandy was in the test batch for people who got the first YouTube ad blocker message. Sandy was in the test group for that. What a test group to end up in. Feels bad. Schizophrenia? Yup. She used to repeat videos in the same video for the 8-minute mid-roll. Ah, fair enough. Has been blocked. Your YouTube has been blocked for like 2 weeks now. Which one am I using? Maybe I shouldn't say it out loud while actively streaming on the platform. Maybe I should just keep my mouth shut. Hey, we have a Discord. Hey, or, yeah, listen to Mike. Get the correct version. There's 2 versions, though. One is the original version, which was bought and is terrible now. And then there's the good version, which is the owner and creator of the original version went off and made the new version after they sold the original version because they wanted to get the bag, and I respect that. So you just get the right version. I think it's the one. Hold on, I have the right version. Let me see. What's it called? Let's see. It's called oh yeah, get the Origin version. Origin. You know, kind of like EA, but not EA. Oh, and yeah, Firefox too. Firefox plus Origin. I have no issues. EA, if it was actually good. True. Anyway, as always, they're coming for you. They might be. As always, chat, if you do like the content you're watching from a creator, consider watching a couple ads for them. It is helpful. But if you don't know them, or you're just browsing around looking for new people you like, definitely have your guard up. Definitely. That's how I do it, and I think that's a fair compromise. I don't get hounded and harassed by shit that's gonna waste my time, and when I do finally find someone I like, I watch a couple. So they can get the bag too. Or, you know, whatever. I think it's a good compromise. It works. I sub to Joe. If you give me one ad, I'm unsubbing. Well, that's the benefit here, is as long as you're a sub, you don't get an ad, unless the system bugs out, which it does occasionally. For example, I'm considered sub to my own channel, and yesterday, I got an ad going to my own channel on Twitch. As the runner of the channel, I got an ad on my own channel. Which is not supposed to happen, but every once in a while the system borks up and one gets through. Fascinating. Ads are really bad, and that's exactly why you have one up. Or if you're just running it in the background and you're like off painting minis and you're not in a position where you can risk a 44-minute ad coming up because you got paint all over in your elbows and you just can't. At that point, I turn it on for everything if I'm in a situation like that. Just because YouTube needs to really put some fucking restrictions on their ad lengths. There was a time a couple of years ago where there were ads that were getting over the 2-hour mark. They weren't ads, they were full-blown infomercials. So you're an ad income, Joe. Put it on repeat. Oh, I get basically no ad income on Twitch. The CPMs are terrible. The format is awful. I think over the course of a month on Twitch, I get like $12 out of ads. It's basically nothing. It doesn't matter. If I could completely disable ads on the Twitch side, the live side, I would. Unfortunately, Twitch is forcing my hand, so I can't. But if I could, I would. Because I get nothing out of them, you guys get nothing out of them. The only one who gets anything out of them at this point is Twitch. Which I wouldn't necessarily have a problem with, considering Twitch is a business, and if it wasn't for them being a business, I wouldn't be doing this, you wouldn't be here. I don't have a problem with them necessarily earning a bag. My issue is how they're earning it and how disruptive it is to the actual content. That's my issue. Back of your mind, stay focused on the task ahead. No. Those walls... Oh, it is. They are walls. I guess that's just like fog or something ahead. Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Makes a compelling argument. Where is references? Okay. Alright, music volume needs to stay down. Sound voice volume needs to go up though. I'll crank that a bit. Sound volumes. Okay, that's the wind sound. Okay, we can lower that slightly. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, okay, heading to the cabin now where I'm definitely gonna slay that princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further.
Uh-huh.
She will lie.
Okay. She will lie and she will cheat and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Uh-huh. Kind of like you're doing the same thing to make sure I slay her.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Yeah, that's not necessarily a dumb thing to say at this point, given everything.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed. Oh, they're making me go in now, you bastards. Alright, fine.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Yeah, it looks like my room right now, honestly. No, that makes perfect sense. You just avoid the cosmic hole in the center of the floor and you're good. Yeah, no problem.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
"10 hours of unique content from what you remember. Excellent." Okay. So, a valid point has been raised here. If we've got a world-ending monstrosity, is this like an enchanted dagger? Is it magical? I actually drew a dagger like that. Once upon a time. Back when I was a kid, I was like 8, I drew that dagger. Pretty similar, anyway. It was longer. The one I drew was longer. Because even at that age, I was overcompensating. It's a tall mirror. What else do we have here? We got a window that sees out to the 2 windows. One very cathedral-esque. One standard log cabin. What else do we have here? Stone, log, plank, cobble, brick. What is that one? It's like a sheet, like a huge sheet of wood, like it came from a redwood. Or is that like uncarved stone? Huh. Can I see any more? No, there's something over here. I can't see what it is though. The floor's just filthy. Somebody should get a Roomba. Wait, they probably had a Roomba and the damn thing immediately fell in the cosmic hole. Who am I kidding? is the same dagger you were destined. Understood. They still your art, Joe. Sue him. Will do. Okay.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, not when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Hello, Robin. You're slowly recovering. Good to hear. The thunderous roar of my cheeks clapping as I'm slaughtering demons. That's how they know I'm coming. Man, Diablo 4 launch was a trip. Or was that from Season 1? I don't even know now. Wait, what was the date on it? 7? Yeah, that was launch. It was launch. So those are druid cheeks, too, even. Extra thunderous. Make sure to watch your computer temperatures. They might have a hard time here. I think they'll be alright.
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho! You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Okay, so the mirror. Notice how the mirror is the only thing other than the table in this entire scene that isn't wibbly wobbly. The table is not either. But those are it. Those are the only two things that aren't wibbly wobbly. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun?
Maybe.
You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done?
Hey, you gotta look good doing what needs done. Go into the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe it clean. Get a little Windex.
Reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
We're one of the lizard people. Sup, Peter? we're a lizard man. Oh. Alright,
Take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
We are Supreme Master,
Okay,
sure are.
fine, you took the knife. But you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom.
Oh, God.
It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice. You switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations.
Now we look like an idiot. Perfect.
Yes!
It's all coming to...
Isn't this so much better? Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better.
Contrarian likes the reverse grip. It changes on the point. You're right, it does. Look at that. Okay, so why am I a lizard man? Wait. Humanity. Okay, okay.
It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
That would explain why the pointer looked like a clawed... like... a weird clawed hand. Throw the blade out the window!
Do it! Seriously.
Wait, which window? Did I...
Throw the blade at the window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night. I suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess without it. We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends. Been there, done that.
Dude, Discord stream footage? I have no idea. If you need an answer to that, your best bet's probably asking Twitch. Does Twitch even have customer support? I don't think they even have customer support. Do it anyway. What's the worst that could happen? They suspend you? So how many layers does the background have right now? 1, 2, 3. The floor and this wall are the same layer. 3. It looks like 3. It's 3 layers. There's 3 layers here. Okay. Now, it doesn't matter in the slightest, but I was just curious.
I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. It would be much better if we had a weapon. What's done is done. Good luck, hero.
Good luck indeed.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
Hello? I didn't click anything again. That's weird. Alright. Actually, pull that back up. Okay. So, yeah. This is one hell of a basement.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odor that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Mm-hmm.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
Due to unprofessional young dummy. OBS. Listen to it. That sounds like a tech. That's definitely a technical issue. Streamlab. Yeah.
We don't even have a weapon.
No. We got a weapon. We got our claws. They're sharp.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
An annoying TikToker killer. I'm kind of in agreement right now. Like, maybe that's what it is. Maybe she's the one supplying the yeast. We have to do it now.
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Soft, harsh, or center? Harsh, I guess. It sounds like a good
Step
time.
to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs, until there's nothing left in them to feel.
Damn, the stairs just vibrated my legs into oblivion like a juicer. I got juiced. Hell, the stream of fluids that was my legs are gonna beat me to the bottom.
The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely
Icy.
noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
That's what I do, I stand. Sorry, my finger twitched. I keep it off the mouse when I'm I get like an itchy trigger finger. So sometimes, and this mouse is such a sensitive actuation point that sometimes I accidentally just click it. Why are your eyes so bright? How the hell did I get here? Hi!
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
We walked down the stairs.
I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
One of her chains is broken. That's probably not a good thing.
Oh well, that was the trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was here. I went down like one flight of stairs and I went... Like, all the oxygen left my brain to go to my legs to get me down here, and, like, I think I blacked out. Or something.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching you stare at me for a long, long time.
It's gotta be awkward. Just, you're chained up in a basement and just suddenly some stranger walks in and just starts staring at you for about 20 minutes. Like slack-jawed, drooling, nothing behind the eyes, they're just not there. I've played that horror game.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face.
She seems unamused. Understandable.
I don't think she likes us. Wouldn't you be skeptical of someone stumbling in here if you were her? We lost ourselves the second we stepped into this place. I don't know how long she's been here, but I can't imagine it would be easy for her to trust anyone. Those eyes, though. They're so sharp.
Are they?
It's just deception. Don't buy into it. You can do this.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
Do you typically duplicate, though? Oh god, we're playing New World. Oh, there goes the economy again for the next 3 months.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
Raider, you're gonna need another booba emote. You're gonna need 2 of them.
We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
There you go.
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
There's a couple more of you now.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
But there's... Maybe I hit my head. But the oxygen is still returning to my brain.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
Sure are.
She fractures again.
Too much oxygen, that's it. There's too much. I need to go back down the stairs. Hang on.
I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
This has just become a math problem, is the issue.
How would we even do that? Where would we start? Could always start by retrieving the blade. The one he made us throw out the window. I wasn't the one who threw it. Oh, come on, you told us to. Don't try to pass the blame now that it's come back to bite us. Well, if I'd known we'd be dealing with this, maybe I wouldn't have been so hasty with my suggestions. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
What's your name?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Okay.
You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
Oh, okay, so that one's... So this one's kind of bitchy. This one's agreeable. How about the third one?
Princess.
Neutral. Alright. Okay. I can work with neutral. Sure.
None of them have names.
That's a fair point. No name. Like, typically, princess is... Usually there's a name that goes after an honorific title. It's like Princess Amelia, or Princess Elizabeth, or Princess Jonathan.
How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
These two both have relatively blank expressions. Hers is slightly more expressive. Disappointed, but slightly more expressive. These two, no expression whatsoever. Complete deadpan. Getting down here was kind of weird. Like, I was pulled apart and put back together again. You know what happened?
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
No idea.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
Okay, we got the Doomer version now.
Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
No, you've got a coven. I think that's what this. You've started a coven. Except you're the only member.
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
I'm just gonna mark who's talking with the mouse. Just keep an eye on the mouse. Or just look at their mouths, the one that looks like their mouth is slightly ajar. But more like a little caper jar and not like a pickle jar. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Maybe it's because I'm dangerous. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it.
That's the "but I'm baby" voice, by the way. Good, more waifu. Like anyone here can handle this much waifu. Alright.
Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Yeah. Okay, so there's also... Alright. So there's distinct differences here. Obviously, minus the obvious. So, obviously their facial expressions are all slightly different. This one's more pouty and pleading. This one's just blank. This one's disinterested. This one is... Honestly, this face doesn't really feel like it matches the persona. The others all do. This one's psychotic. It checks out. But that's not the only difference. There's also another difference. If you haven't noticed, their hands. This one is, you know, agreeable. Kind of, not really chipper, but yeah, kind of, yeah, you're in a good mood. It's hands aligned, it's fine. This one, hands crossed, not locked, so in more of like a ready position, and kind of curled and clawed for a quick reaction. Definitely a more aggressive stance. This one, flat neutral. Honestly, I almost feel like these two would be more suited as reverse, because this is kind of a little more casual. Like, I'm just hanging out, bro. Just hanging. Not really kind of doomer and pleady. I'd almost say these hands should be reversed here. Because this could be construed as more pleading, with the hands and the fingers interlocked there. But, yeah, that's just me. And then, plotting. Just, yes. All according to plan. Sup, dude?
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different?
I feel like there's definitely a right choice.
Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her.
But which one?
Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
The bitchiest first. Okay, so order of bitchiness. Bitchiest. Second bitchiest. Not really bitchy, but I'm babyist, which is kind of adjacent to bitchy. And then complete neutrality. And then this one's actually kind of chipper. She seems alright. So that would be the order. The problem is, if I go and jump for one, the others are gonna go and jump for me. And like we're officially in a 1v5 scenario here. Like that's like face checking a bush when the entire enemy team is missing. You know? Like the dude potential is too high to face check that bush. Just manifest your brain more. True. Alright. I'm manifesting my brain. Wait, these are all the same. I'm literally doing everything at once. Got it. So we are... I'm getting you out of here, trying freer. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Regretfully think about that time you threw the blade out of the window. Okay, if we have to free one, let's free the nice one. And then we could leave the rest of them here. That's probably fine. Just ward, true. If only I brought a ward. I threw my ward out the window. I just randomly warded mid lane. For no reason. I was passing through and had a ward, and you know how they track your statistics and give you a rating at the end of the game, and if you don't ward enough, it actually tanks your rating pretty hard. So you just get to the habit of just slamming wards down at every opportunity, no matter if they're useful or not, just to pad your score, your points. Yeah, I did that in mid lane, so I don't have a ward.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
Well, I think it would be 5 directions, right? If I'm approaching all 5 of them at once. Why is this one closer than all the others? This one didn't get any closer at all. Wait. What? That's not the one we free. Stop walking towards that one. That one's gonna bite our throat out.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Understood. Okay, so all 5 of them. The neutral one is still there, doesn't care. The Doomer one, the I'm baby Doomer one, still there, kind of, oh god, scared. Psycho's coming at us. That's the bitchy one. And then the happy one is here for some reason. Oh, we're freeing the happy one. Freeing the happy one, trying to kill the bitchy ones, and leaving the 2 more neutral ones. Yeah, that's, yeah, that checks out, yeah. No, that's the correct way to handle this situation. We're doomed, but we're also a lizard man, for anyone who wasn't here for the mirror revelation. Apparently, or something. It looks kind of lizardy.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't...
Oh. The oxygen's leaving my brain again. Hang on. Hold on.
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world, the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
I made something for you, chat. I made this. This is for you. This is your Christmas present. I hope you like it. You gotta walk it and feed it, though. And replace the dagger at least twice a day. Looks like a cotton ball.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
Sup, Haiku?
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
Well,
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
one at a time.
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
I wouldn't call this a consequence. This is a happy accident. Bob Ross was right. A happy little accident.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Well, one of you threatened to kill me, so... No, it's gonna be okay. You look great. You're gonna be the... It's gonna be okay. Just embrace oblivion. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone, replaced with something. It's the mirror! I got an achievement. What was the achievement? The achievement is the illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is. Well, look at me. 57% of players have this achievement. It's the basic bitch achievement. Cool. Alright, fair enough.
She's gone. Where did she go?
I told you that mirror
Should we
was evil.
try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
That's not that ugly.
Then what the hell are we supposed to do?
The narrator's gone all of a sudden.
He is. Does that mean the world ended?
We did it, chat. We solved the yeast problem. We've saved the world.
Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
I think we're supposed to look at it.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
Ours were dead already, so probably the crazy one. It actually looked like it... I don't think it was the crazy one, maybe. It was hard to tell based on their faces after the fact. So, possibly.
No, don't do that.
Like, what else do you want me to do, bro? I got one choice.
I'm
We're
begging
going.
you, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
Well, I mean, it's either that or sit out here staring at it. Like, we don't have a whole lot of choices right now. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. We solved many problems. War, hunger, homelessness. Yeah. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. The body. It's you. The hell are we? Isn't that showing us a lot of detail there? An achievement for that one. It's you. 93.2% of players have this achievement. This one probably pops up a lot. This is probably a common ending. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. We are on the hill. Here's where the path would be. There's where the background is and the stuff. Yeah, okay. You are at the cabin. Approach her. She seems like she's... Are those flailing arms? I think they are.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Uh-huh. What is this? See no evil, hear no evil, be extreme evil? What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I'm an idiot. I thought that was I thought that was clear by now. Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
Don't we all? What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
God, I hope not.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Okay, so. It's a lot of hands. Other details we have here. The mouths are starting to disappear, like the skin is growing over. Except for the top one. The top one still has a relatively free mouth. The one that's stabbed with the dagger has basically no mouth at this point. The other one's almost fully completed. So we have hands, arms. Her dress is turning into arms, as there are hands coming out of the dress in various locations. Let's see. For some reason, the hands are covering the eyes, specifically the eyes, which tells me there's something we really don't want to see underneath the hands. Probably. There's this growth here. What else do we have? Seems to be the main takeaways here. I don't see anything else of distinct note. Anything in the background or the parallax? Is the parallax hiding anything? Doesn't look like it. Interesting. The dagger is still here and completely unchanged. Wonder what that means. Is the dagger somehow unaffected by the state of reality? Kind of reminds me of, God, in SCP, there's these locations that are disconnected from reality, so to speak. So anything that alters reality does not alter them. There's something observation locations. I don't remember exactly what they're called. But I wonder if that's kind of a similar thing here to this dagger. It's just something that is not affected by reality or shifts or changes in reality. Thus, it is always the same, and that's why it's such an important item in the playthrough. I think in the SCP lore, there's also a suit of armor that makes you non-observable and kind of that thing as well. But anyway. The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel.
Oh no, she's gonna... Oh no.
Perspectives to make my own.
She's gonna turn us into a skin suit. This is terrible.
These ones are a contradiction. A winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold.
So this voice is not the princess. It is not the princess's, I guess, technically. This is something that was possessing the princess, something inside of the princess.
I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart.
Oh.
Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
A little too intimately, it looks like. Uh-huh. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
It's a good question. I don't have an answer to that. I guess we could be separate from the world. The world has ended, but we're still persisting for some reason. Possibly because we're within the influence of the dagger. Let her out! She did nothing wrong.
There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
Return to you, implying that she came from you in the first place.
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
It looks comfy. Honestly, there's a lot of cuddling going on. Who doesn't like a good cuddle? Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Well, I would like to just apologize for that, then. I'm sorry.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Uh-huh, understood. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Uh-huh. Huh. What are the odds it's the dagger talking? And that would explain why the dagger is completely unaffected. Or maybe the narrator's the dagger, because he disappeared after the stabberoo. Stab again. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
I would argue, yeah, probably. Let's see. I still don't understand what this is. oil effect. Oh, that's the shimmer effect things get. I think I understand what that setting is now. It's like where things are wibbly wobbly. That slightly. I don't know if there's a reason to save there, but, you know. Abby Duncan, well, you know. Hardwood floors, voices travel. Especially mine. Mine travels real well. Bouncing around, gaining speed. Okay. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
It's a lot of things to feel. Okay. So what happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
She seems nice, honestly.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Huh. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
That's fair. What would make a good YouTube? Oh, you mean that screenshot I took for the save file? Yeah. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Okay. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay. And, what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
And we would rather be full and moist. Understood. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
This chick is worse than a Tinder date who still swipes while eating. Yeah, it's tough. To remold, like this kind of reshaping, huh? I mean, everyone seems to be excited about it. Look at him. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Huh. Wait, just... hey, I've been very confrontational this whole time. No sense changing my... I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone.
I can be very stubborn.
I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you leave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
No, I think... no.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
To your box or to your side? She wants us to get annoyed with her talking, right? I don't know. Honestly, I'm easily amused. So I could, like, at least half of an eternity, I could sit here just watching the hands flail around. I'm very easily amused. I need to be high for this. Hey, Raider, just be... He exited the game. Either that or it crashed. I'm not sure which one. Hold on. One of the two. It said get out.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Oh no. They're messing with... Oh god. I never attempt to outweight your destiny. I got you covered, my friend. Doki Doki literature thing did the same too. Yeah, so did what was the game called? There's a couple of meta games. This is a pretty common meta game thing. There's been a few of them. There's the one where it's like almost like 8 or 16-bit graphics and there's this weird ghost. Is it Happy's House of Jump Scares or something like that? They do it there too, or I don't know, some game like that. Maybe it's not that one, it's a different one probably, but there's a very meta game that does that as well, and some of them have you mess with files and stuff, and... Yeah. The game wasn't ready to spend eternity in chat, nobody ever is. Okay, so the achievement for outwaiting eternity, 56%. We're still on the standard path. Excellent. It's a very handsy one. Got it. Alright. Time for the hat. Is it time for the hat? Oh, jeez. Would you look at that? Would you look at the time? Would you just look at that? Alright, make me forget then.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Oh, everything goes dark and you die. Well, fair enough. The mirror breaks. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, so we got 2 more achievements at the end of that. We got... The real Slay the Princess starts here. You'll know it when you see it. 92%, so this is pretty much guaranteed one. That means... 7.6% of players fucked off and decided not to continue before they got to the reset. A spiral vessel, bring the stranger to her. So that's getting to into the mirror. Okay. Understood. We don't need to know this information. We've already gone through all of it, so... I don't know if activating... Some of these are probably required to get certain details into the story.
Yes, but you'll have to slay...
Before you get it. Okay. Alright, let's just be super agreeable this time. Maybe not that agreeable. It's very agreeable. Alright, yeah, sure. So we have always wanted to offer monarch, people a revolution.
That's the spirit.
For multiple runs, yep. Well,
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she...
Yep. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
I 100% went full non-Euclidean on the first run, just right out of the gate, drawn immediately to it. That dagger's not on the same spot on the table. That dagger's barely on the table.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Alright.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Okay. In we go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Aye.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
That sounds sinister.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Still your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
I could throw it.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Okay.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, you didn't... Wait, we have feathers. We have a lizard arm and feathers. Maybe that's a chicken. Maybe we're a... Are we like a harpy or a tengu or something? Feathers? That could be like the patterning on chicken legs a bit, I guess. It feels very reptilian. It's a very reptilian arm. Maybe we're one of the original dinosaurs. They were like reptiles with, you know, like feathers, right? We're a dinosaur. Yeah, I think so. We're either a chicken man or a dinosaur. One of the two.
This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder.
Why are you still talking? I've perforated a lung and definitely got the heart. Like,
Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
no, because I got the other ending first.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Oh, mind over
Yes.
matter.
Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Aren't really stabbable? Kind of made of bone? Well, I mean, you know, you hit bone hard enough, what happens to bone? Of course not. That was way too easy. Ah, no, she's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Easy. Job done.
With your work done,
Easy game.
you make your
Always
way back
win.
up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help
Slay
you
the
ease your
princess
guilty
speedrun.
conscience.
Now get your brand muffin reward. I'm looking forward to that muffin.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved
We
from
just doomed the
certain
world,
doom.
didn't we?
Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Dang, she was playing possum.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good.
This
Everyone
is my reward.
happy. You'll be happy.
I would have preferred the brand muffin, honestly. Wait, is this my prize? This is great. Thank you so much.
I'm just happy that you're happy. I knew you'd like it.
No, the world's saved. We're doomed. We're doomed so the world won't be, is the gist of it. But when we killed her, the cabin was a part of her. The cabin... So when we sent her back to the abyss, we went with her.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
I guess is the implication.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Maybe it was the wrong cabin, maybe.
Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Oh, I don't know, who knows. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
What's the difference? No, we're happy, I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
If only we had like a TV. Oh, actually, if we had like a computer, I could at least watch some Twitch streams. Scam likely. No, thank you. Why did that not hang up? Hello? Let's just mute that. Okay. What were we talking about? Oh, yes. Plenty of meeting, right.
Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here.
would you have the internets in the Abyss? So honestly, it might be the best connection I've ever had, considering the Abyss is probably where the internet came from. Pakistani John Smith from Windows, yeah.
The little voice's pleas fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Good ending! You did it! You saved everyone!
You are committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh. There's no going back now. Oh, right, because we got the other ending first. Right. So, yeah. I wonder what happens if you get this ending first instead of the other ending where you meet her. Interesting. Is there any way to... You could probably start a completely new playthrough, I imagine. Maybe. What? A? Q? What the hell does A and Q? Oh, automatic saves and quick saves. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Well, let's keep going down the rabbit hole we're currently in. Might as well. Okay. Maybe I'm not happy, and I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
Walk out the front door? That was my idea.
We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you.
When you put it
and
like
you
that.
shouldn't do it.
When you put it like that, sure, it sounds like a dumb question, but...
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever.
So, why does it matter if I'm alive or dead? At this point. So, why does it matter if we've banished the entity, if we've killed it and banished it to the void, the abyss, why does it matter if we're alive or dead? Why? Because it's somehow tied to us. Probably the concept of a soul. Our soul is the cage. And if we kill ourselves, no more soul, no more cage, it's free again. Is that the implication?
I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work.
Opposing gods or something? It's tough to say. So, gods in the traditional sense is maybe not the right word. Because the princess is... It's not even the princess, it's what's possessing the princess. The princess is the princess. It's something inside of the princess. Some distant entity that's trapped in the princess, or something, or the princess is separated from it, who knows. It's eldritch gods. It's the things from beyond the stars. It's eldritch. So there's no real nailing down a definition for anything here, by default. But they're opposing entities, for sure. Why they're opposing, and what the narrator's ultimate goals are, is another matter entirely, but if he's an outsider as well, then honestly, it's probably, it's not uncommon for the outsiders to have feuds. Cthulhu's definitely gotten into a bit of a tizzy in a fight with others. Like Nub. And, you know, they don't always get along. They have opposing goals sometimes, and sometimes they just fight for the hell of it. For funsies, you know, especially their cults.
That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Well, neither does the game file, because I technically learned the truth in the first pass through. You better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
I will haunt my own ass if I have to.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
What? I mean, there's nothing to do. Like, you didn't even give me a deck of cards. Like, if I could just sit here and play solitaire for eternity, sure, fine, whatever. Or towers, you know? Or, like, me and the voice, we could play, like, war or something. Sure, fine. You didn't even give me a deck of cards. You gave me nothing. I'm in an empty room with a table. What do you want from me?
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
Give her a band-aid. She'll be back alive. Yeah, she'll be fine.
The princess's body is dust and bones.
It's
so
been
the
a
blade
while.
you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin, you're here to slay her.
Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. Actually, hold on, let's follow up where we... Why'd I kill myself? What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
Yep.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
True, that's a good point.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? It doesn't matter, because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying. Just stay focused, will you?
How do you slay the narrator, though? He's just a disembodied voice. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Is this just gonna loop us back? Ah, yes. Uh-huh. If anything, the world ended after I slew her. When I tried to leave, everything was gone.
That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards? Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way round.
He wasn't in the mirror the first time, right? Yeah, he wasn't in the mirror.
Yes, maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end. But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her, after all. You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here. And let me assure you, killing her will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending. I promise. Well, that's exactly what we're afraid of. Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you? Oh well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits.
Okay. Last time around, I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. You'll have to trust that what I'm saying is true.
But why do I trust you? Like, what reason? I mean, he hasn't technically lied to us yet, as far as we're aware. But he hasn't necessarily given us the whole truth either. He's played fast and loose with omitted truth. Lies of omission. That's the term. We locked her in that basement. What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
I love overcomplicating things. It's what I do. Why couldn't they slay her if they locked her away?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person.
The chosen one trope. Yeah,
Call it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course we're special.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. This is boring. He's clearly not interested in talking. So let's just do as he says. And maybe he'll stop bothering us.
Wait. It won't let... oh, it's because I'm already in the save thing. Okay. I'm gonna put that there. Might be a little late for that, but I'm gonna put that there, just so we have the point if I need to get back to it for some reason. That's why we have so many pages of saves. Because some of the endings, some of the stuff we're trying to find is going to be very specific in how we get there. We're gonna have to do a lot of exploring dialogue paths. So having that save there will help. So I'm going to have to find strategic locations to start saving at. I probably should have saved at the start of this conversation, not right now. But at least we have a save now before we move on to the cabin, which is, I think, where we're heading, because I don't think I have another choice, so... The background is different here, by the way. It's lighter. It's lighter, and there's less lines. Less foliage lines to it. Wonder how many potential... Maybe a quick save did that for you? Maybe. True. So I'm wondering... Okay, so... What I'm currently wondering is we've hit Chapter 1, we've hit Chapter 2. Are there paths that lead to a Chapter 3? Chapter 2 is always the culminative point of your choices. The first one, we got the wall because we were reluctant. We didn't want to do it. We didn't want to participate, so they put the wall in to block us in, and we got the contrarian voice because we were contrarian to the situation. This time we get the cold voice. Why? Because we were just coldly accepting. We just went in and we got the job done. So how we interact with the situation leading up to the actual point that we hit Chapter 2 determines what our second voice in the chapter is, as well as some of the background. So it's kind of cold, it's eerie, it feels a bit more distant and empty. Like we're in, it's like it's some kind of otherworldly background. The cold of the grave, if you will. Like the nothingness of death. It's fading out.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
So what happens if we just go through the motions and... Interesting. What if we turn around and leave this time? Okay, so good thing I saved there, actually, because I kind of want to see two different paths. What if we go contrarian after being cold? Alternatively, what if we double up on cold? Alright, so right now, I think we're doubling up on the cold. Might as well continue with the current thread. And then we can try mixing the threads to see if that gets you to this really weird Chapter 3, maybe? Alright, we'll proceed to the cabin for now. We'll just coldly...
Warning, before you go any further. She will lie.
Yeah,
she
yeah,
won't be a problem.
Yep.
The interior of the cabin is
there's
cold.
a mirror here now.
A
So the mirror
soft
appears in
odor of
Chapter 2.
dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
Okay, so this place is now like a haunted mansion. It's now haunted. Yeah, okay, so we're getting that deathly vibe still. Good, good. The dagger is in a slightly different position again. It's slid back, and it's not hanging off the table as much. Alright. I think the dagger's position is always static. It's the position of the table that's different, which makes it look like the dagger's in a different spot on the table every time. But it's just because the table's a different size, different or not orientation, it's always the same orientation. Different size, different detail work, different height, so to speak. Because I think the dagger is always on the 1/3 line of the screen. Or the third line, depending on which side you're reading from. Mirror's back, Chapter 2 mirror, of course.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition. You haven't died. You certainly haven't already slain the princess.
Do we know if the world exists apart from the woods and the cabin? Though I guess it doesn't make much of a difference when we're stuck in the loop either way. Yeah, we don't know for sure. The only thing I've seen is and when I tried to leave, we just, like, that got us the contrarian one, everything went non-Euclidean, and we embraced chaos.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
What if we ignore the mirror this time? I wonder if the mirror does, like, again. So I think looking into the mirror is what leads us to her afterwards. But I wonder, does looking in the mirror now just lead us to the same ending we did before? You didn't say anything about the mirror
That's
on the wall.
because there isn't a mirror. There's a table.
Okay.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? Let's just go into the basement and find her body so we can be done with this.
Save and test it. Yeah, this might be a good spot for another save. I agree. I agree. We'll save here. Okay. Because I think interacting with the mirror is how you get back to her. She said bring her additional perspectives. So if you notice, the voices are broken up into the narrator, which is not us. And then the hero, which is our base personality, our character at a default level, more or less. And then a voice of perspective. A cold, calculating, uncaring perspective. A contrarian, mischievous perspective. So we have to bring those perspectives to her for one thing, and we have to find a number of them, probably all the ones in the game, for the ultimate ending, whether good or bad. So touching the mirror takes you to that, is my assumption. But let's find out. For now, we will skip the mirror. No, do the mirror. Skip the mirror, do the mirror, skip the mirror, do the mirror. Alright, let's go with the mirror first. How I care whether I'm being lied to, or... I want to see how handsome I am.
I care less about that and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
Okay. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous it was there a second ago.
Okay.
And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Okay. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay.
Okay. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent.
This is the first time we haven't heard anything going into the room. And 2 + 2 is 5, right, Kappa? Only if you're as bad at math as I am. Or you're into some really weird quantum-like shit. And does it even practically matter at that point? Or you're a toddler who hasn't quite figured out what the number 3 is yet.
Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure.
It's a spooky ghost.
I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Isn't she already free at this point? What does it matter if we kill her? Is this sword made? Is this dagger made out of silver? If not, we ain't killing her anyway.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Wait, she's still in the chain. What the hell? Oh no, that's her own phantom chain. Got it. She's waving. She's happy. Look at how happy. Hi, you freed me by murdering me. Let me return the favor. Okay, and next where we stabbed. Got it. Without the blade.
Ghost! Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Me too. Should we mediate?
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
At least we show the narrator right. You're damn right we did. Should I tell her you said hi, Raider? I'll let her know.
So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Yeah, alright.
Without a moment's hesitation, you lash out with your blade. It's like you're slashing at air. No matter how many times you stab at her, no matter how many angles you strike from, all you manage to do is interrupt her form, the skin of your hand prickling with cold as it passes through.
Salt and burn the body.
Solid.
You're adorable when you're confused.
No, I'm always adorable. Especially when I'm confused. She is right. I'm precious when I'm confused. A number of people will confirm that.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
That's fair. I didn't technically... So if... hold on. If... So... Technically I didn't. The dagger touched you. I didn't touch nothing. I'd touch... We're gonna die. This is it.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
I'm stuck in a hell loop. Alright. Technically true, yeah. Right now we're working on a game of technicalities. Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time.
Well, yeah. You brought a knife with you. Was I supposed to just welcome you with open arms when you obviously had stabbing on the mind?
She knows me. Like, she's seen my milking habits. You know? She knows. She gets it. That joke is gonna be lost on anyone who wasn't here for that game, and I like the chaos of that thought. Oh, God. Alright. It's fine, I got my milking dagger. I'm ready for the shanking. That knife could have been for anything.
It could have, but it wasn't. You can't blame me for threatening a would-be knife-wielding murderer. Especially when that would-be knife-wielding murderer became an actual knife-wielding murderer.
Well, it's like because you threatened me. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. No, she's right. I was definitely gonna stab. Like, okay. Let's see. Which, oh god, okay. Holy crap. Slay the princess harder. If I knew I'd have to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. Wait, no, hold on. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, killer.
Well, now it's just name-calling. Wondering if I should save again. Maybe not. There's a lot of dialogue options here, but most of them are exploring. I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue. I don't know. We'll see.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are.
You and me
I tried
both.
to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Okay, so she's got multiple voices now overlapping. She's also starting to sound more and more like the thing on the other side of the mirror. Her demeanor and the way she's talking. And her voice.
I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here.
Classic
But
ghost
you
line.
can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you owe me.
Absolutely not.
Oh, you're back. Hi.
Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
Only half as cold as you, lady.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over.
Oh. Hey, that's my joke.
She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Well, she ain't dead yet. I mean, she is dead, but now she's undead. So, you know. What are you going to do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt.
It's going to be me. She's going to haunt me.
Maybe I'll haunt you.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, you know, that's fair.
It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
Yeah.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
Yeah. Fair.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
Well, were you going to end the world?
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
Everyone's being coy and cagey. You didn't answer my question. You want to end the world.
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
Okay, same answer. Slightly different wording. You still didn't answer my question, even if you don't want to end it. Does letting you out of here mean the world is going to end? See, this is good. See, we would make an excellent lawyer.
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
Several times.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't. And you ended too. But here you are. And you don't even look any different. I'm not so sure endings are real.
Okay. Oh, okay, we can rub it into the narrator now. See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. It's already happened. We killed her.
Yes, obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened, but you have a job to finish. Finish how? We already did what you told us, and now she's a ghost. You haven't tried slaying her yet this time, though, have you?
Technically, yes. Yes, I have. Have you forgotten?
And then what? And then you'll have saved the world. I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world. If that's even still an option. What do you mean, after? You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? You're going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that. I'm not going to lock you anywhere. What an interesting choice of emphasis.
True. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead, Missy?
I don't feel very bad, but I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me. Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to, not the one with all the answers, or any of the answers.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are? Maybe that's why the mirror disappeared. We're actually dead. Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely. See, this is why I didn't want you to talk to her. Death is not just a concept, it is an extremely real phenomenon. Don't let her distort your reality. Cold, hard facts exist. The truth exists. It has to.
Phenomenon. Death wouldn't be a phenomenon. That's an interesting choice of words. Is that a writer oversight, or is that an important choice of words? Your body's right there, though. Your dead body.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
Been there for a while, too, apparently.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth. There doesn't need to be objectivity.
Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me.
Subtext, dude.
All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there.
Oh.
There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
I'm sorry I killed you last time. Oh, okay, hold on. Actually, is that the one we want to go with? Oh, there's a lot of options here. Alright, well. Oh my god. They wrote an entire novel just for options. Okay. Alright, well, let's just go down the line for now, I guess. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it? No. So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again.
Are we putting this to a vote? Because personally, I'd prefer if we didn't die again. If that's what it comes down to, that's what it comes down to. But I don't see the point of offing ourselves just yet.
Oh, that's sweet of you to offer. But killing yourself wouldn't help either of us.
It would seem that everyone here is in agreement except for you. I shouldn't have to tell you that you shouldn't kill yourself. So please, try to keep your suicidal tendencies in check.
Fair point, okay.
Like I said, I just want to go home.
Wait, didn't we already go through this option line? If I knew I haven't talked to you again, I wouldn't have slain you?
And if I knew you were going to murder me without even knowing who I was, I wouldn't have given you the chance.
We
all make mistakes.
Yeah? Okay. You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me?
A boring question with an easy answer. Nothing. She's a ghost. Ghosts can't hurt us.
Who are we slaying? Already did it, actually. We're considering re-slaying. Like, slaying even harder, but... the princess. That's all.
That's for me to know, and for you to wonder about. Maybe I can't do anything to you.
See?
Or maybe I can rip your heart out. Who's to say, really?
I don't like the uncertainty here. I don't know what to do or who to trust.
Well, that's easy. Don't trust anyone. Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts?
She might be making it hard for us to kill her body, but those bones look very, very real. Maybe breaking them breaks her. Or maybe burying them would put her to rest. Don't take any piece of her outside of this cabin. Maybe you should stop looking for loopholes and try harder to actually slay her. But we are trying.
What if I buried your bones outside?
Those are just bones. They aren't me. Bury them, destroy them, whatever. That dusty pile of death is just a reminder of what you've done. It's not a fix for anything.
Well, now we're at the point where we have to decide. So here I'm going to actually create another save. Right here. Okay. We're going to toy around with this a little bit. Slay the princess harder.
You swing at the princess once more, and once more your blade cuts through nothing
Dang
as she
it.
disappears.
Really?
Her voice chides from elsewhere in the room. You whirl around, finding her hovering between you and the basement stairs, looking you over with grim disappointment. She draws in close.
I was willing to let bygones be bygones, killer. I was willing to ignore everything you did to me so we could get out of here, together. All I ever wanted was to leave this place. All I ever wanted was to find a way back home. Wherever home is.
Alright, when you break my neck, make sure, like, once it's done, make sure you recorrect it so I look good when they find me. That's all I'm asking for at this point. Strangulation would be a fine choice, too, because then you wouldn't have to worry about, like, positioning wouldn't be an issue then. So, like, whatever you're gonna go with.
Her eyes turn from wells of sorrow to pits of wrath as she stares into you.
But I guess violence is the only language you speak.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then...
Right, the heart-ripping outie.
Yes? Nothing happens. Are you sure about that? Something should have happened. And yet it didn't. We're fine.
Did you miss?
No.
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. A horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed. Starting with your body. If you won't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
She's real now. If she's making us dead, we should return the favor.
True! Slay the princess!
You swing your blade towards her briefly corporeal throat. It connects. A gash widens across her neck, glowing ectoplasm leaking from the wound. But it's too little, too late. In her hand, you realize she clutches your still beating heart. It thumps unsettlingly. Did we get her? Even if we didn't, we've given her something to remember.
See you soon, killer.
I'm afraid you'll never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand, everything goes dark, and you die.
Hey, there is a chapter 3. So, hey, there we go. Okay. Alright.
You're on a path in the wood.
Oh.
And here we go again. Off to slay her. Again. The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost, we start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it.
Voice of the cheated. We have a new voice. Joe, no, I'm fine. I'm just creating extra versions of me to help.
Come on. Let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's got to be a way out of this. There's got to be a right answer. Ah, and what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start? That's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of cosmic busy work. I think that's exactly what it is. The powers that be, seeing how many ways they can screw with us. Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them. Wouldn't that get, I don't know, boring? Not if they're creative with it. Okay, so you've already been here. Twice even. Great. Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory. Nobody here is screwing with you, and I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess. Well, we didn't have to start over. We killed ourselves. And why, pray tell, did you do that?
I got bored.
Because you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us. That doesn't sound like me. If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world, and been given your happy ending. The ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void, and then you told us we were happy. Well, were you happy? Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful. It was boring. It was bullshit. So you killed yourself? Yes, and then she killed us. Even though she was already dead. This is all fake. Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is real. The world is real. The people in the world are real. And the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real.
You need to cook and take a bath, but you can't. Oh no. I'm sorry I've trapped you in this loop.
Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seems to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish. Why should we help you? So you can just lock us away forever again? No, I don't think so. Tell you what, I won't do that. I promise. Oh yeah, sure, that changes everything. I mean, he did promise. And you believed him? Pah. All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her. Now, wouldn't that be something? It would. I guess we'll just have to see what happens.
Cook yourself in the bath and then eat the soup. We have already gone through one bathwater fiasco. We don't need another one.
Thankfully, you all aren't the ones actually making the decisions, are you? You know what you have to do. You have to slay her. You have to save the world. Nothing matters more than this.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna make this easy for you. Everyone, get up. Take care of what you need to now. We're gonna take a break. A nice, easy break, because I have to take one now anyway. I will be back in 15 minutes. Wouldn't make chat even more uncomfortable knowing that I'm not only high but also nude? I think chat probably already like, you know, when you're giving a presentation, you're supposed to imagine everyone in the audience with no clothes on. I assume it's the same with the chatting experience, right? That's what I do. The second I walk into chat, I assume everyone's nude. Alright. I'll be right back, though. 15er. Get a drink, take a bath, make something to eat, whatever you gotta do. I'll be right back. Alright, so it was only 13 minutes, but close enough. Okay. Let me... Where... Oh, there we go. Alright then. What say you, we see what this Chapter 3 is all about, huh? We're going to take more of a reverse engineering approach, so I'm going to create save points going through, but we're going to keep following the thread we're on, and then just go back and check those extra threads, you know. Quapter Twee. Quapter, let's hope it's not a quapter. Good enough, at least I'm clean now. Hey, it's halfway there. Okay. Alright.
Don't play by his rules. Everything here's rigged. Everything is changing to whatever's convenient for him. Even the woods are changing.
True, they're a lot creepier and a lot more spidery now.
That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end.
But we already know you have control over what's happening out here. Maybe she does too, who knows?
Her influence? I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
Are you the same narrator we met in the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before.
If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. That's a hedge, not a wager. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate.
Fair enough.
So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us. They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
We've killed her, and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this... That's not a dog. That's something else. Alright. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't, and you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. How convenient, everything always comes back to what you want us to do. I'm sick of him. Makes me want to end the world out of spite. On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option.
Then she finds a way out on her own. Ugh, of course she does. So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's gotta be better, right? No, it's strictly worse. But she can't kill us out here. Why would staying out of killing distance be worse if she's getting out regardless? Because it's cowardly, for starters, and because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options. The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong. How are we supposed to decide on anything if you just keep coming up with new rules? Since when is there a wrong way to slay her?
Yeah, it's true. It's a good point. Okay, seems like one of those spots where it might be worth slapping a save in.
I'm begging you, don't do this. You're going to damn everything to oblivion. You have to do something. You can't just walk away.
Yeah.
Yet here we are, walking away despite your protestations. You can only bend the rules so much, huh? You can talk all you want, but you can't really do much of anything, can you?
No, he can do a lot.
Fine. You walk down the path away from the cabin. And for all our sakes that you change your mind before it's too late.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? Everything is getting fuzzy. What's going on? Where are we? I don't know. But it feels like home.
The mirror.
That son of a bitch flipped over the table, didn't he?
The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. Oh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cab you're here to...
Anything new? No, okay. So that one was... we get another ending there. That one was Denial. Return to your destined path or face the consequences. Okay. Heart Ripper. Only 25% of players have the Heart Ripper achievement. Okay, fair enough. So we're starting to get down into the weeds a little bit. We're finding things fewer players are finding. Good. Alright. Back to here. Proceed to the cabin.
You continue down the path towards the cabin.
So my theory that we have to take her all of the personalities is apparently incorrect, as she did not want those personalities. Either that or there's too many of them. I can only take one personality to her at a time.
It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of
This is a
warning.
lot less cozy.
You know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. The more he talks, the more I'm interested in setting her free. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue. Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
Okay.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... That's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Great. Something else has been taken away from us. I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Let's pretend there's a... We can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it? Let's pretend there is a mirror at the end of this hallway, and that right now we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement. The way to the basement? Don't you mean door? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening. What are the odds she's waiting for us right behind it? If I were running a bullshit factory, it's what I'd do.
Okay.
Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement. He can't see the mirror. The knife is gone, defying his expectations. Who the hell is calling the shots here?
Good question.
Nobody is calling the shots. That's how reality works.
Only
You
one
slowly
choice.
make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. We've always been watched. You're watching us right now. Sometimes the feeling is just stronger than others. I feel like you're trying to put us on edge. We don't need all this anticipation, we just need this to be over. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Wipe it
Here we go.
clean.
You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Nothing. It's like this place read our mind just to mess with us.
We didn't see her hand this time, though.
What you looking at, killer? Staring into the void? Thinking about what it'd be like to die again? I know exactly how you feel.
Shit. Where is she?
All
You feel
around
something
us
long
in
and
familiar
frigid coil around your
spaces.
ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap. Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them.
Jump out and yell boo. I think she was already ahead of us on that one.
You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
But do you know how I feel? I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right.
I
thought maybe you'd see what you've done and feel remorseful. Maybe try to make it up to me. But no, you'd rather use that knife to keep making the same mistake over and over and over. Even after I ripped your heart out, you still cut me. And for what? I didn't go anywhere. You didn't banish me. I'm right back here with you. A little better, a little worse.
I don't think my foot's supposed to be at that angle. Could you let go so I could, I don't know, fix it?
Well, maybe a lot worse.
Uh,
So,
Here's how this is going to go. I'm going to take your body, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it. Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
You're not going to be walking out if you keep that up. You'll be crawling out.
I say we let her do it. It's something different. Do we even have a choice? You always have a choice. Maybe before, but not now. There isn't a blade this time. Exactly. What choice is there if there isn't a blade? Well, unless you have any specific ideas, I think my vote's the only one that counts.
Look, we're even now. I killed you, and then you killed me wandering the bridge, right?
And you think that's even? How adorable.
Missed the last 1 to 2 hours. How goes the slaying? As you can see, it's going very well.
But I think you forgot about the part where you tried killing me again.
And you broke my leg. We're still even.
If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger.
Do we want to save here? Let's save here. I never wanted to hurt you. I don't even know how I got here.
You did hurt me. Twice even. And I'm not letting you do it again.
Let's check the VOD late. It's been great. It's been...
Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
Will we? You seem like you're such a nice conversationalist.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking
She has a
audibly
nice
as she
smile.
twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here? Yours, I assume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did in those previous lives of yours, you really messed up. Are you seriously trying to blame this on us? Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
Like a can of sardines. There's a lot of people in here, so the can of sardines thing is accurate. No.
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. So cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
Oh.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. There's another option, you know.
Oh, and what's that?
Don't help either of them. Flip the table.
And how do you do that? You don't have a will to wield. Your soul is in pain of courage.
That gap where the mirror was, I don't think it goes anywhere. Let's throw ourselves into the abyss.
You wouldn't dare. Move now.
Your body,
Ow.
still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
Should have gone for a wrist. Yeah, no, going for the leg was really dumb, because that's going to be how we get in that pit, you know?
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. I know you feel it too.
That's both masochistic and sadistic in the same sentence. Cool. Alright, fuck it. Yeet.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I won't let you do that.
You shouldn't have broke my leg then. I'm using the pain as fuel.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter.
Did we get any endings yet, and or replaying? So, the first time through, I was reluctant. I got the contrarian voice, because we just kept leaving and leaving and leaving. So our chapter 2 was the one with the wall, the contrarian voice. We went in, we threw the dagger out of the window, we went down to the basement, and we created 5 copies, and we touched the mirror before going down to the basement. We created 5 copies, and then all of reality unwound, and we ran into the congealed mass. So we got that. And then we tried to wait for eternity, you know, and then we reset to the new loop. But the new loop was different because it's still technically playing off of the same previous decisions, but it was chapter 1 again. And then we went in and we were like, all right, well, let's just cooperate. So we slammed in just as quickly and calculatedly as possible. Walked into the cabin, grabbed the knife, went down, and stabby stab. No questions, no talking, no nothing. That looped us, again, into chapter 2, where we now had the voice of the cold, so we went back in. This time we conversed a little bit, and eventually got to the point where we asked her, can you even really hurt us? And then she went in to grab our heart, and then we tried to slash at her throat, and she killed us. And then that took us to the first time getting to chapter 3, which is what we're on right now.
Enough is enough. I'm tired of us always losing. It's just a step away.
Even if you throw yourself into the abyss, you still lose.
But at least I lose on my terms. In a way, that's kind of winning, when there's no winning otherwise.
You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Okay, so we got an achievement. That one was The Exorcist 3. When taken against your will, deal with your enemy the only way you can. Only 26.8% of players have this achievement, so... Okay. Alright.
Why do you hate me?
'Cause you're kind of a bitch! And you broke my heart, literally.
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall.
Two can play that game.
But at least it's ours.
Oh, yeah, true.
An empire of frigid nothing. I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it. What happens now?
If you knew what happens now, you wanted it.
But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
I don't think you're going to find that out.
Oh? And why is that?
You should pay better attention to your head. You left. Gone. It's just you and me.
You and me. you're stuck with this idiot. So, who's the idiot now? Still me, but also you. You possessed an idiot, which makes you an idiot. There's an ad going. We'll chill. So, I wonder. Oh, let me lock my chair so I can get into my thinking position. Okay. So, I wonder. Are we about to go back into the void and meet the Hands? And if so, is this what she was expecting and anticipating? Is this what she wanted? She said we needed to bring her additional perspectives. I assume the perspectives were the voices, the additional voices. However, when we tried to leave the cabin and just go directly to her, she was not interested and not happy. Thus, the denial ending, or achievement, or whatever. I'm wondering now that we've gone through the loop and we're falling into the nothingness, maybe we meet her again, and this time we have the additional perspectives. And we met her in the way she wanted us to. So I wonder if we are essentially working towards a greater completion here. But how do we find all of the personalities? How many personalities are there? That's a big question. Right now, we've taken her one... What was it? The contrarian personality? It was the contrarian personality. We're potentially taking her the cold and the cheated now. So that's 3, but how many personalities? 10? 15? 7? 30? How many? Add over? Yep. Alright, let's get back to it now that that pondering session is over. I'm just using the ad breaks to ponder. That way nobody misses anything and I can sort things out in my head. I think it's a reasonable enough compromise. Alright.
He's gone. But...
Aye. Terminal velocity ceases, and you feel a something, a mass, a growth, torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment. I would rather not.
What is happening to me?
Oh, it's Mommy. Mommy's here to break up the fighting. Thank God. Or, sorry, thank Mommy. Or whatever the hell. It's time to get handsy. Oh, just gone. Just like that, huh? Fair enough. But you don't answer her before she's gone, and you feel a resistance underneath your feet once more. Memory returns.
she's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Interesting. Okay. Alright, real quick. Another save. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. But it's not the end for me.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you. What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. So you're the real puppet master here? Can't believe I tried to help you.
I don't know if that did or meant anything. You approach the mirror. Alright, let's take a gander. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. It's me, the bloat. You've grown. You've grown. Have I? I look the same, I think. Oh no, look at the... Okay, our fingers are big. We are bigger. Oh god. Okay, the bloat. A lot of people have gotten this one, so this is a standard one. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. She looks a little different this time, but yeah, you are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
You're welcome. It's tough keeping the spine erect when you don't have a lot of sinew or muscles anymore, huh?
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
What about the perspectives? Maybe the perspectives aren't my personalities. Maybe it's different iterations of her that I have to bring. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different.
Okay.
But I am the same.
So it's not my perspectives she wants, it's her perspectives. Got it. What does it feel like to change like this? Actually, hang on. Let's, I'm curious if it changes it, because there's obviously some fluff decisions that don't actually mean anything, and I'm trying to get a feel for which ones are fluff and which aren't. So hang on. Let's back it up a step. Oh, never mind. I fucked up. Never mind. Just kidding. I didn't realize I went to... This is saving, not loading. Whoops. Well, that's fine. Never mind. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Okay. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Fair. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met, thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Well, there's still two ways that can go. Kindness and not kindness, like, I guess we got the good coin flip. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
True, that would be a request, not a gift. Sure.
Do not worry. There are no wrong answers. And every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Okay. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others. so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart.
And in the end, she still didn't find enough strength even in herself.
Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Food is on the stove. Congratulations, Raider. Did you make enough for everybody? We have a lot of friends here, and they're all gonna want a fork or a spoon. So you don't have any preferences on how you like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Worse, I fear things will be.
There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
Okay.
I will transcend in due time, and there is no way forward but to contribute to my awakening.
Interesting. Well, we're kind of just going to, right now we're just going down the build a waifu path, apparently. Or death. Build death. It could be death. We're making, depending on how the next few iterations go, our untimely demise. Even more untimely than they've been so far. One of the two. Alright, sure, let's do it. Loop me again.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. A seething vessel. Bring the wraith to her.
You're on a path.
32%. Okay.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to
Alright. Oh, God, there's not enough save pages. Because now I kind of want to go back and see how things shift and change based on the decision points I saved. But there's 9 pages? It's a lot of pages, but I don't know if it's enough. Alright, hang on. We're putting this one here. This continues our loop. But, let's go back and start exploring other possibilities based on the path we were going. What happens if we just leave? No! God damn it, I almost did it again. Load, okay. Okay. I'm a victim in all this too, you know.
And sometimes victims become the same as their victimizers. Just because someone hurt you doesn't mean you get a free pass.
Yeah, well.
You should be grateful that I still have a use for you. Being mine is more than you deserve, really. Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat.
Well.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her torso stretches until... You sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you...
Hang on. Load? Hang on. Alright, I want to see what the options do. That one doesn't change anything. That's a fake exploration. I assume they all are. They're all going to lead to the same thing. Wouldn't possessing me against my will make you no better than me. You don't have to be evil. You don't have to do this.
Oh, that's a good one.
Evil is all about perspective. After all you've done, why would I ever care about what you think of me? Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this...
Okay.
You remain pinned.
Alright. Do you need to take my body? Can't I just open the door for you?
I don't think you get the magnitude of hatred that sits between us.
Well.
You've broken more trust than I thought I had.
it's just...
Oh, we're past the point of compromise. I'm taking your body, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Enough talking.
Okay. Alright. I think... Okay, there's two other options here. Okay, fine, just do it. I'm pretty sure this is going to lead us to exactly the same thing.
Great! See you in a jiffy.
You
Yeah.
remain pinned. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours. Are you sure you can't do anything to help
Okay.
us?
Exact same dialogue, even if we accept it. Okay. Load. What if we struggle? That seems to be the one difference here. Probably going to be the same thing. I think once you reach this point, you're locked in to either leaving the cabin or jumping in the abyss. But let's find out.
You violently
Oh!
struggle against the princess,
Oh!
but all you manage to do is grind the fragments of your splintered ankle together. You can't shake free from her now.
It's so easy to make you squirm. But I won't be crueler than I have to be. I don't even want to cause any more damage. It'll be hard enough for me to walk out of here on that broken ankle.
Yeah, you didn't think that went through very well, did you?
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body
Alright,
emerges.
yeah, there's no...
Her
Okay.
proportions, her torso. You sure
Let's
you
go
can
through.
crush it? Not like this. You don't even. And whose fault is yours? I assume. Are you seriously trying to blame this on? Your vision fades.
What happens
as
if
she
we just-
tears open
we
the
go?
membrane of your soul?
Okay, what happens
You're
if we
awake.
just
It's so cramped in
go
here.
out of the cabin?
Like there's some sort of. I know. There's another option. Don't help. That gap where the mirror was. Your body. Still.
Alright, let's go.
You toss the last of your will aside and surrender to the princess. Shit. I guess that's that. An end is an end. Let's see what it has in store for us.
This is all I wanted. If there will be a mercy for you at the end of everything.
Your body
Crunchy.
inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly, as if they're fragmenting, then reforming, then snapping all over again as you make your way towards the outside world.
We're so close.
It's a lot of so's. Just get it over with. My ankle hurts. Oh, that didn't
Despite
help.
the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer. If anything, it's getting further away.
It doesn't matter how long this hallway is. I will drag this body until it is a piece of meat and feathers. I will be free.
Please, just let her out.
Yes. Let me.
We're a princess now. The Disney variety. With as much evil.
It's pointless, isn't it? I can't stop her without you, and you'd already given up by the time we met. No, screw that. The hallway gets even longer.
You cannot describe me into submission. The door is right there.
It really is, isn't it?
I walk to it. I place your bloody hand on the door.
That should make an excellent D&D player.
I made you twist the handle.
Isn't saying all of this his job?
He is gone.
Oh, he really is, isn't he? I had a feeling you could deal with him for us.
I did nothing. He dealt with himself.
This is it then. The big moment. I just hope it's a way out.
will click as we push forward. The air is different here.
Another violent tear, a rending that cuts all the way down to your soul. Hold on, alright. That is the passenger, only 18%. We're getting down further and further untread paths. The goal is to get down to something only like 2% of people have gotten to. That's the goal. When taken against your will, witness your enemy's freedom. Is she free? I don't know if she's free, actually, honestly. You are once again separated from everything that had nestled in the deep crevices of your body, from everything that isn't you.
We're us again. How interesting. We actually won, didn't we?
What is happening to me?
So it looks like all paths ultimately lead to Hansi.
She's gone.
Interesting.
Where did she go? And there's that mirror.
Alright, well now I can at least see, it's gonna be okay, just trust me, we've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
No, I wouldn't worry about it.
It's going to do something to us. I can feel it. You don't need to comfort them.
It's not the end, whatever's on the other side is gonna be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
That may be, miss.
So, this is all going to work out?
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it,
Whatever makes you happy.
Yeah, pretty sure. Okay, so that's not really, nothing really changes here based on any of these decisions. Okay. Does the reflection change? Nope, still bloated. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, so let's see, because... Let's see. I don't think anything's going to change here, but we'll listen to the first point of dialogue.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes.
Yep.
Whenever you are ready.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So, getting to the hands is basically story progress. Fair enough. Which is why you always ultimately end up here when you go down a certain thread. Alright, so that means we can go back to... Alright, so I have the one saved here. So this is a good one. This is a progression thread. But what happens if we delve back even further? This one was nothing. There's no point in going back to here. We could go back even further, though. Further and further and further. Further. Okay, what if we... We could go all the way back to here. And I'm curious what happens if you don't interact with the mirror, honestly. I have a feeling it's... To go... Yeah, so I think the main endings are either interacting with mirrors or not interacting with the mirrors. Interacting with mirrors is where we end up talking to What's-Her-Face. I'm assuming there's a second parallel ending where you don't do any of that. Maybe? Maybe. We'll explore that later. For now, we'll go back to Ghost Girl. See what we can alter there. No! No. I wish it were clearer about that. This is the only way to tell which is which. Okay. Now we go back. Yes, we already have... They aren't me, bury them, destroy them, whatever. The dusty pile of death is just a reminder of what you've done. It's not a fix for anything. Okay. So we've tried the Slay the Princess harder route. Smash the bones.
push through the princess and rush the pile of bones on the floor, swinging your fist down and smashing through what remains of her ribcage. The ancient bones splinter, then crumble, reduced to dust almost instantly.
Even after what I've said, you still gave it your all. Such a disappointing choice. I don't think I like the person behind those eyes. I was willing to let bygones be bygones.
Okay, so that's the same as trying to kill her.
This place, wherever home is.
Uh-huh.
Her eyes turn from wells of sorrow to
violence.
She
Hang
forces her hand. Yes? Nothing happens. Are you sure about that? And yet it didn't.
Can we step away? Interesting. Hold on. We're gonna do a little extracurricular stuff here. I don't think any of these matter. I'm pretty sure they all end in the same thing, but let's find out. Here, let's go to page, for experimental purposes. Maybe we turn this one into a quick save. That way we're not clogging up everything. Alright, we'll quick save this one as a reference point. Okay. Return. I'm not afraid of you.
Not yet, but let's see if you stay that way.
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully
Okay, so that is load the quick save. So that's exactly the same as the first option. No change there. Stare at her in silence. Hey, talking keeps getting us into trouble. Maybe we just stop talking. Maybe that gets us out of trouble for once.
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel
Oh,
what
she
happens
just
next.
she just goes for it. Full send. Got it. All right. Let's see if we can step away. Something tells me probably not. I'm pretty sure all of these are the same exact ending. Just like when you're in the hallway. We're at the termination point for the loop, so not much can change now.
You do your best to pull away, but it's as if her arm...
Okay.
Leaving so soon.
You can't be sure if you first hear or a horrific
Okay.
splintering, the squelching of organs, the...
I'm done asking. The next time I see you,
She's real now. If she's making us dead, we should return the favor.
I'll just die. This is a different option. So let's see.
But you don't swing your weapon. Your body comes to a juddering halt as she rips her hand from your chest. In her clenched fist is your still beating heart. Look, it's ours!
see you soon.
She crushes it, blood and ruined vascular tissue leaking from between her fingers, dribbling unceremoniously. to
Okay.
the floor.
The Wraith. Alright, let's see if anything changed here because we didn't attempt to kill her. Well, we did still try and break
You're
the
on a
bones.
path in the wood.
My guess
Here
is
we go again.
it probably doesn't matter.
Off to slay her. The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we start. Come on. Yeah. And what if that's I think. Wouldn't that not if they're okay? So nobody here. Well, we kill and because at the end. Well, of course it. So yes. Even whatever. Why should I tell you? I mean, and you believed it. All this now. It don't that hurt.
Okay. Anything new here? Whatever happens. Proceed. Turn around and leave. Proceed to the
Continue
cabin.
down the path towards the. It isn't long. The more he. Whatever. It's
Into the cabin.
the interior of the only what strain? The mirror. Grey. I suppose.
Approach the mirror.
You slowly. We've all. I feel like you.
Wipe the mirror
What else? You
clean.
reach your arm. Nothing.
What you looking at, kid?
Shit. You feel your bow. Icy pain radiates.
Okay,
up from
exact
her
same
forehead
ending,
with the
so
terrifying visage of the princess.
Anything hostile against her in
hand.
the second
Do you know
chapter
how I
leads to the
feel?
same third
I
chapter.
gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things. I thought maybe you'd see what you've done and feel remorseful. Maybe try to make it up to me. But no, you'd rather use that knife to keep making the same mistake over and over and over. So, here's how this is going to go. I'm into you.
I say we let her do it. Do we even? You all. Well.
Are the choices all the same? Yes. Okay. Load. We head back to. That's too recent. So we got to go back to the bones right here. So that thread path just leads exactly the same. You're back. Welcome back again. You're looping too. Alright, so smashing the bones and slay the Princess Harder both lead to the exact same ending. Exactly the same. Let's see. I think this is going to be the exact same thing. Let's find out. Okay, I've given it enough thought. The answer is no, I can't let you out, and I won't let you possess me.
Figures. I guess we'll have to fight then.
The princess passes through you, a chill rippling along your skin, a disappointed sigh echoing in your ears. You turn and face her as she hovers between you and the stair. Spectral tears streak down her cheeks as she places a translucent hand on your chest. It feels cold, but otherwise like nothing at all.
Are we doing the right thing? Why do I feel so sad?
Okay, this is different.
Don't let her get to you. It doesn't matter. Somehow, soon, this too will be over, and we'll move on to something new.
We save scumming?
Keep forgetting.
No, we're just checking what the different paths are. We're gonna have to see all the paths anyway. That's the game. I've got our currently active one at the end, so we can go back to when I'm done exploring. So the way I assume this is broken up is there's obvious funneling points. There's a lot of options, but they all funnel to specific points. That's returning to Mommy in the Void. Unless you maybe do a no mirror interaction run through where the funnel points are different, maybe? Or maybe the mirror is inevitable, and it doesn't matter if you interact with it or not when you go into the cabin. Either way, everything leads to a funnel point. Multiple funnel points. I'm just seeing, and between those funnel points, there's a number of achievements you can get. Wrong ends, if you will. False endings. So I'm just seeing what all the false endings are and everything. There's an option that lets you skip the dialogue scenes you've already seen when you replay, so it's more convenient. Yeah, but sometimes they switch just a little bit. I don't know. Anyway, I'm cool with it for now. It doesn't take a lot of time to just skip through. Like, that saves seconds per run. Not a big deal. Anyway, and this is new. We haven't seen this one yet. Somehow soon this too will be over. Okay.
Her dark-rimmed eyes fall to the floor as she speaks.
I never wanted to have to hurt anybody. It's not who I wanted to be.
The tears on her cheeks vanish. She lifts her head, sorrow replaced with wrath, staring into you with fiery anger.
But I guess you've turned me into something worse.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes? Nothing happens.
Are you... And yet it's...
We funneled back. Okay. Alright, so that path has slightly different dialogue leading to it, but it ultimately leads to the same decisions. Okay, I figured that would be the case. I was not expecting the slightly different dialogue, though. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. So we've tried... What all have we tried? Okay, we have not tried this one. And I haven't tried just leaving. So it's 2 paths left. These are the other 2. So there's 3 paths through this, basically. There's just a lot of options for one of those paths. I guess I'll get going. I guess I'll leave. Catch you next time. Or... So I think... So there's probably, like she said, there's a number of possibilities for fragments we can bring her, and we kind of shape the ending depending on which fragments we bring her. Right now, we've brought her the befuddled mess, which is just meeting her for the first time. I have a feeling in order to meet her for the first time, you always have to go through the befuddled mess, so that's not really a decision. This is the first time where we've had, like, a decision to make. So I can see 3 potential emotions, more or less. Sorrow, wrath, and happiness is probably not the right one, but not acceptance. There's an emotional term for acceptance. It's escaping my brain right now. Contentment. Sorrow, wrath, content. I can see those being 3 possible, if I'm right, and I kind of want to travel those paths to see what we find. Maybe let her possess us? I think letting her possess us is potentially the good path through here, if you want to call it good. But let's try and leave first. Fine, if I can't hurt you, then there really isn't anything for me to do here. I guess I'll get going.
This isn't a solution. Nobody wins here.
You're...
Oh, she's upset.
Maybe this
Isn't
leads
she?
back to the loop where she tries to crush my heart as well.
You're abandoning me here?
There might only be 2 paths out of here. Possession and death.
It would seem so, yes.
After everything you've done to me, you've chosen to do more?
The princess starts to float erratically from side to side, her cold exterior melting away.
Uh-huh.
What if I just leave me then I'm really just going to be stuck here forever? Then there's nothing I can do, it's just going to go on and on and on and on, lonely and sad and hurting and empty.
No, no, not that!
She's about to try something. Get ready. The princess passes through you, a chill rippling. You turn.
Okay,
Are we
so
doing
that
good?
loops too as well. Apparently I'm
I
incorrect.
never wanted to have to hurt anybody.
The tears on her cheek.
Then I
Okay.
guess you've turned me into...
She forces her. Yes. Nothing happened. Are you? And yet it.
Alright, so we got the same pathing through here. So, let's try the last option. Possession. Oh, fuck me. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. We're not that far away. I can go. I hate the fact that there's no differentiation other than this up here. I just saved over it. That's fine. We just go back here. It's 1 step further back. Not a big deal. That's twice now I've done that. What a pain. Okay. Approach. Yeah. Just approach the mirror. The rest of
Walk up to
dialogue
the
doesn't
wall
matter.
next to the base. It's really. You reach forward and rub your. But it was there a second ago, and now it's
Okay.
gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying.
Now back
over
into
it.
the basement.
Clearly, it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Take the blade.
You take the.
Yeah. Into the basement. This is the same pathing we took before to get back to it.
The door to the base. The room below. Nobody's here. As much as I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
Okay.
Okay. It's just like before you have a chance to finish your 2 deep set eyes. And finally, the rest of the. Oh.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit. Her touch is cold and ethereal. So she.
Okay. Slay the princess. So this is technically the path I had taken before, and I'm curious to see what the allow possession one leads to. So let's continue on the path to there, and we can come back and see this one without the hostilities afterwards.
Without a moment's hesitation, you it's like you're.
You're adorable when.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
Okay. What do you want from me?
I want you to make things right. I want you to...
This place won't let me leave. But you seem to come and go as you please.
Remember, you owe me.
Okay.
Maybe we should have just left her here. Maybe we should still just leave her here. If she can't get out on her, hasn't gotten out, and can't get out, it'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
True.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be Would she be
Okay.
able to see us? Now isn't that? And you won't like how.
Okay. Let the princess possess you. Okay. Every other option is gonna. It leads to 1 or 2 points: aggression or possession. Everything else just threads into those 2 through different dialogue paths. So let's see what the possession path does. Hang on. Alright, give me 1 second. So obviously with a game like this, with as many branching options as there are, and all the decisions, all the questions you can ask or not ask, clearly this isn't a truly open-ended game. Obviously everything's going to filter down to specific points. I'm wondering if this is also going to filter down to the same specific point, and going down the Wraith path always leads you, or the Spectre path always leads to the Wraith no matter what. Which also means there's going to be, what, potentially 3 ultimately final decisions, ultimately final outcomes. The entity in the void that we're creating, more or less, ends out good. Hey, not so bad after all. We got a lot of good, positive memories and emotions in there, sweet. Bad, which is the path we're currently on, and oh boy, we may have guffed this one up a bit. Or neutral, where it's just kind of a blend and mix of everything, and who knows. Alternatively, even that doesn't matter, and you ultimately have to get all of the perspectives in. It's just which order you do. That's the ultimate funnel. Like, it all leads to one point. And we're just doing things in different orders. Okay, ad break's over. Discussion time is ending. No, yet, sure. Possess me.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
Hunger for what?
Thanks for the body, killer.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
Buddy.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Crunchy.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Get up. You've still got a job to do.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
A little bit.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor? Are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass. I'm...
Yeah? Go on. Finish the thought. What are you?
I'm... a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
Do you have to deal with this annoying bickering all the time?
A little bit. You get used to it after a
No,
while.
it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
Hopefully they'll all go away once we leave this place. I don't know how you can tolerate all of this noise.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there, like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
A little bit. She just called him a shadow of him.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Welcome to hell. Just remember, you wanted this.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
Oh, shut up. Stop trying to manipulate everyone. Or don't, actually. It doesn't really matter. Because you won't be around to do this for much longer.
Mm-hmm.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Slay myself to slay the prince. Interesting. Okay, hold on. We're going to overwrite this one because this one just leads to exactly what we've already done. So this one's pointless. Yes. Okay. Let's play around with this one a bit. I can't think straight. Too much noise. 3 voices, 4 voices was fine. 5 too many. 5 too big number. Too big.
Then don't think. Just move.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
I guess we'll just have to see what happens when we leave. But if I'm stuck in here, I'll be making some renovations. It's too crowded.
Well, let's continue our terrible decisions.
Isn't that an interesting idea?
I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that?
Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made.
Mm-hmm.
All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
What do you think you're doing?
A bad idea.
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time.
Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart.
No!
The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle. Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
Is this really what you wanted? Do you hate me so much that you would kill yourself just to deny me freedom?
Yes, he would, because he knows what's at stake, and he knows
No,
what
I
will
have no
happen
idea.
if you leave this place.
Uh,
I'm not so sure about all of that. Don't be modest. You're a hero.
Do you think I'm just going to stick around while you die? Hell no, I'm leaving.
You can try if you want, but I think this is an end for all of us.
Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out!
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in me with here.
The princess's form continues struggling to pull itself out of you, but the effort is in vain. You collapse to your knees. Your vision blurs, then starts to fade.
Okay, so we got another one of those mid-funnel achievements. Hey, not many people get this one. 12%. We're getting smaller and smaller. Take on a spirit and destroy it. The only way you can. This is the Exorcist. So there's 3 Exorcist achievements. We've gotten 1 and we've gotten 3, which means there's still another one in there somewhere. Interesting. What the hell's the other option? Number 2. Huh. Okay.
And then what happens?
I think he's gone. Just like everything else.
I knew you'd like it. This is great.
Are we dead? I don't know. I don't think so. This is different than it was last time.
Oh. As the voices in your head debate amongst themselves, the form of the princess crawls from your body and into the vast nothing surrounding you.
Do you think we're done?
No. There's a lot more achievements. There's 97 achievements, lady. We ain't even close to done. Like, we're 13% done, lady.
Do you?
So, it looks like each set of chapters has 2 potential outcomes. Good outcome, bad outcome. The Wraith is the bad outcome. The Spectre is the good outcome? So, typically, by the time you reach Chapter 3, that means there's a high likelihood that things have gone completely tits up. So, Chapter 2 endings seem to be better than Chapter 3 endings. In theory. So what we've done here is we've created 2 definitive save points. Bad ending trajectory, good ending trajectory. So we have both of them now. Or something, or neutral, I don't know. Anyway, we got 2 potential ending trajectories that we can save up now. Which is good. Alright, now we're back to the mirror, though.
She's gone. Where did she go? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here?
Trust me, we went here before and you always get
So
scared.
he feels so bad. You don't need to comfort him.
See you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. Whatever makes you happy.
Okay, so none of the options here actually matter. It's all the same. Approach the mirror, gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone once again. Always makes them leave. Are we still okay, it's still bloated, so the bloated is guaranteed. No way to avoid that. Long quiet. Proceed to the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become
Okay.
pockets of vitality,
Okay.
and whenever you are ready, I will wipe.
Okay. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? Has anything changed in this dialogue?
Is a child the same as an
Okay.
infant?
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close and reflect.
Okay.
Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience
Okay, so
stretches
far
and
it's all the
feels
same.
correct.
Hmm.
This is what I.
Do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me,
Okay, is this
I
the
excavate
same?
the alleys of what I am
This
meant
is
to be.
exactly the
I cannot
same.
tell you what desires,
Okay.
but in this moment, all I want is.
Once you finish, let's see. You've been kinder to me. Okay, you've been kinder to me than anyone else ever. Why? Thank you or why? We did thank you last time. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? Wait. Ask why. I think these are exactly the same, aren't they? Which one did we ask before? Does anyone remember why or thank you? I think it was thank you. No, it was why. Because then she answered why.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you?
Oh, okay, all right. It's probably the same thing. She just answers the same damn question. Okay. Any thoughts on this vessel? Okay, this should be
one is
new.
vaporous. She is a dream for a life she could never have. But that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for an understanding heart.
Yeah, okay, so the Spectre path is the heart. You either get a driven heart, or you get an understanding heart. We're building an eldritch god. One organ at a time, apparently. So yeah, we've got the makings for a rougher ending and a smoother ending.
Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Interesting. Okay. Okay, this is just
There is
fluff.
still much to be seen.
Okay, horizons, yeah.
Neither of us know the depths
yeah.
of our being.
It's as if
Perhaps at the
invisible
end
wall
of
closes
this,
around
those
me.
paths lead to worlds
Okay.
you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own.
Out of the house?
They are useless to us.
We're gonna
now.
find out in a minute.
Inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Something tells me it leads to the same thing. We leave the house and we come back here with the vaporous ghost. But I mean, we'll find out. We'll check it out. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what soul
Yeah,
tells you.
yeah,
Do
yeah.
not worry. There are no.
Okay. How do you like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them.
The thin trail
It is you
perspective.
who guides me down the thin trail
Okay.
of perspective.
So
and
there's going to be
memory.
multiple ultimate endings depending on what we do, our actions in building this eldritch entity. We either create malevolence or benevolence, I think. Obviously, Lord Thuler would want us to become the wanton destruction that only immortal ascension would cause. Don't worry, we've got that. I already have that save set up. We're already going down that path. We're setting up all of the paths right now. This is the path towards the benevolent. We also already have because I'm naturally a creature of chaos, so obviously we ended up going down the bad path first. So we got that save set up and ready to continue. I'm just trying to get the save set up. Okay.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspective.
Okay.
The wounds they've suffered carve
Okay.
texture. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side,
This is
for I
different.
would not know your absence.
This is different than last time. I wonder if that's because we got the positive one.
If I am to be an ocean,
Okay.
I will transcend and do.
Okay. There's also these options that we haven't toyed around with yet. I think these might be wrong end options. So let's create another thread here. Okay, so this is our bad ending thread. I want the good ending thread here. So for a random thread, we're going to override this quick save. For exploratory threads, we use the quick saves. For defined threads, we use the pages. That's how we're going to do this. Okay. We got it here. Now we can make a couple of choices. What happens if we attack the entity? Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm
Fair
each
enough.
other as we are now.
Destroy your body. Space, your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
I'm a prisoner against my own will. Alright, okay, so none of those choices matter. Fair enough, I'm ready to go back. So we've got our positive ending set up. Although, I don't know if those choices color anything. So we will just load this one quick and just pretend those options didn't exist. I don't think they're going to have any impact whatsoever, but on the off chance that they do, I'm ready to go back. So we've got
I
our...
await your return, but it will give me time. We will meet again.
Yeah. Obviously, we always do. Okay, so we've got an evanescent vessel. Bring the specter to her. So we got
You're
the
on a
specter.
path in the woods.
How many people...
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Passenger... Okay, so 32%. So more people bring her the Spectre, than bring her the Wraith. Obviously, there's going to be some overlap of people trying to get the various achievements, like me, so... But... So there's always going to be a bottom line percentage of achievement hunters. However, there's enough of a difference here at almost 5% to say that most people seem to go Spectre versus Wraith the first time through. Makes sense. Okay. Because I feel like most people are going to start the game and they're just not going to trust the narrator. Especially if they dick around outside the cabin on their, like I did. Most people aren't going to trust the narrator, so they're going to reel against the narrator first. Which is going to lead you to the empty vessel pretty much right out of the gate. And that's reflected in the large number of people who have that one. And then from there, they're more likely to get the Spectre, because there's only so many options you can take from the first run through. So they're probably going to end up, again, still trying to reel against the narrator. They're going to lead to the Spectre versus the Wraith. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so this is our... I really wish there was a way I could denote what these are. I'm just going to have to remember. Okay, I'm just going to have to remember. First one is bad ending, second one is good ending. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, chat. We don't have a lot of time left this evening. So I think we're going to call it here. I only have time to go down another thread. We will pick this back up again tomorrow, where we will continue to explore. We are at 14 out of 97 achievements, so... There's another Exorcist achievement. I'm not sure how the hell we get that, because I didn't really see any other options for navigating through there. We literally tried everything. Is there only... Oh, I'm trying not to read any of these as I'm zooming by. I'm just looking for the word Exorcist. Is there a third Exorcist achievement, or is it only two, and they're just messing with me? Hidden achievements. There's a lot of hidden achievements. Okay, so I don't know if the Exorcist ones were hidden or not. They're probably hidden. Okay, so I have no idea. Maybe there's another potential spirit line somewhere down the road that leads to, Oh, wait, we haven't left the house. That's probably it. Let her out. Okay, yeah. All right, one more thread we're going to do tonight, then. Might as well finish with that. In the first chapter, go into the basement, etc., so you don't know if you missed something by dicking around the woods and said, oh, well, fair enough. No, I definitely dicked around in the woods. Eventually, you have to go in the basement sooner or later, but by the time I got into the basement, it was a non-Euclidean nightmare. So, my first trip to the basement was a real trip, a big trip. All right, that's right, we do, you were right, Raider, I nearly forgot about that. So we need to load, which one is it? It was a quick save, right? Here? No. Oh shit, I overrode the quick save. Damn it. Alright, hold on. Let's see what these options are. Just, preferences. Skip unseen after choices transition. Wait, what does any of this mean? Wait, unseen text. Wait. I don't know what any of this means. Skip transitions, skip after choices, skip unseen. We don't want to skip unseen text. We want to see unseen text. So we want to skip to the text. So we skip transitions and after choices until we get to something new. Wait. I wish there was an option that just said skip scene text. Nice, clean, simple. I don't mind the transitions. I don't mind the after choices. I don't think this skip helps me at all. Because I don't think any of this does what I want it to do. I don't think it does. Okay. Alright. We don't touch it then. Too much of a gamba. Alright, so this is when we're possessed. I didn't completely overwrite it. We're good. Leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
Well, it might be.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all.
It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world. Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
It's because he can't stop me. Why do you think he sent you here?
I hate to admit it, but she's not wrong. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
And whine.
Well, that's kind of in the dictation category.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
Finally! Finally!
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Open the door.
But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see...
Yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Alright, let's see if I'm stuck with you forever.
You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Guess not. All's well that ends well, right? You lived up to your end of the bargain, so I'll live up to mine. Thanks.
Okay, that was another achievement. Pick up a passenger and take her to her destination. 34%, okay.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Yep. Okay, so this path just leads to the same thing. Just exiting the cabin is just another way to get one of the achievements.
She's gone.
And there's that mirror again.
Approach the mirror. Okay, yep, same. I believe we still brought her the Spectre. Let's find out. I believe it's still the Spectre, though. Looks like it. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so that one's just a different achievement.
Flickering lights,
Okay.
an empty cityscape. Whenever you are ready.
Just to double check, what do you... do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous.
Yeah, okay, so yeah.
Do not mourn.
Leaving the
her.
cabin versus
She will finally be able to
stabbing
hold
yourself,
what she
no
never
different, it's
knew.
just a different achievement. Yeah, like I said, it funnels you to a number of specific endings. So it looks like each funnel point is going to have 2 paths into it. And then whichever path you take there is going to alter your, each funnel you take, depending on which path you use to get there, is going to alter the ending, which will split out from the last, if you're looking at like a, what are they called? Starts with an A. God, why can't I think of it right now? A flow chart. It's not the word I was looking for, but I'll take it. If it's a flow chart, like an algorithmic flow chart, you got starting point, and then you've got 2 paths. You can take one or you can take the other, and they both lead you to side-by-side destinations, which then branch, construct your own Eldritch God. Yeah, pretty much. So we've got the good version and the bad version, and then there's probably going to be a neutral version in the middle. I doubt they're going to have like 16 different endings, depending on exactly how many bad spirits you throw in the pot versus good spirits, but I'm assuming there's at least all positive, all negative, and maybe 2 mixes in the middle of mostly negative but a little positive, and mostly positive but a little negative. I can see 4 realistic endings. 5 if they want like the true neutral, you got it dead even. Okay. Well, we got our 2 endings for now. We'll conclude here for the evening. We'll pick back up tomorrow, and we'll follow the threads we've created thus far. And see how many more achievements we can't find. So there's still an Exorcist 2 achievement out there somewhere, but I couldn't figure out how to get it. So that means there's either another point in which we're dealing with a ghost, or I missed a... How would I have missed... I'm not sure how I would have missed a path, honestly. But, anyway. There's a lot of endings, apparently. Well, maybe. How different they are? Yeah. Okay. Well, fair enough. We'll continue. I mean, we're going to keep playing. I assume this game will last me probably, I don't know, I'm thinking 3 or 4 streams, maybe. So, we'll see how long it takes. Mist Path is the speedrun path. Mist Path is a speedrun path. You mean for Exorcist 2? We'll keep toying around with it. Kind of like when we played, what was it, 12 minutes? It'll be like that. 12 minutes was fun. We had a good time with that. You have no idea. You were making a joke at your expense. Oh, yeah. Well, no, that's how we ended up here on this one. We took the speedrun path. This was the one where I'm like, we're in the woods. No, you shut up, narrator. I'm heading to the cabin. Oh, there's a knife on the table. Shut up, narrator. I'm taking the knife. Oh, you're here. You want to talk? No, shut up. Stab. Speedrun path is how we got to the Spectre Wraith bracket. If you speedrun, this is where you get to. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna do it for tonight, chat. It was fun. We'll do more tomorrow. I will see you all then. YouTube, nighty-night.